that ordered it with 3 years in each other with the successful.
What do you say? What you're saying in one sentence, please.
So just way more successful. Made it from South Australia into national final from South Australia. All 3 years within each other and none of them, but they all become successful.
Oh. Who are they?
When it's 10. John McMahon. Rapper singer.
So, okay, that is big. Okay, why is all day? Why were they big? Do they have good music?
It's okay. It's like because they have the raw win of the raw being good for now, but the musical because his brothers were still like the little brothers were popular in school. So well, so right around all the story. I see. I'd like.
No way. So, basically, that was a hot time comedy. Well, you say that, but I get what you're saying. Like, the same thing kind of be said for some people on Saturday Night Live for certain years. Like, they would just person after person after person.
Yeah, because it was the final session we get to television completely dead.
Okay, so
Like television is dying stages. No, sorry, television is just before television's dying, and then it takes social media as well.
okay.
Nowadays, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who don't have a TV house.
You're sure?
The way to go out of it.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Electric is essential for nowadays. It's essential because I'm on top of my bed.
Right. Okay.
That's crazy.
What's that?
I have to change it.
Yes, sir.
No. I found this person. Maybe I will tell you really good. I found this person. I just
That's true. Yeah, but, so did you see the leaks for Grand Theft Auto? Did you see the leaks for Grand Theft Auto? They they leaked the map, which is cool, and then they leaked like 2 or 3 videos from it for the gameplay, which looks pretty amazing.
I'm not gonna play.
Why, why not?
I just don't play video games. Self-play.
Hey, do you have a PlayStation or an Xbox? Okay, well then that does it. All right, well, nevertheless, you know it's going to be a cultural phenomenon.
Okay, we already are. That was finished.
Okay.
That's true. I will be like that.
Hold on. Did you do Calendly?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Okay, so you can send out links and everything?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you test it? Did you test it? That's not what I asked. Did you test it?
Yeah. Yeah. I test. Yeah.
How did you test it?
I sent somebody a long time ago.
Long time.
And I can send.
No, just send it to yourself and choose a time and see what comes in. I just want you to be successful. I don't do these things because I like to annoy you.
I know. And free. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you choose a time?
Only. No. Yes,
Okay, did you try to change the time and see what happens?
yes.
Okay, what happened?
Even after I can change it, I can do anything I want. Like I have right day, like I have right time, I'm in, like I have time block, and it's working good.
Okay, did you set up your schedule?
Yes, I have my schedule, yeah.
Okay,
And use it for schedules, but I will.
okay. And when are we going to uh, do our next videos?
Friday.
What are we doing today?
Because we make a deal yesterday, we are on Fridays.
I know,
You said yes.
I know, but why can't we do it different?
Because like I need one day of podcast, and I need to do taking
Okay,
video for
that's okay.
TikTok.
That's okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, I want you to know that I'm proud of you. Good job with the Australian uh, radio. That's amazing news. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Yeah, okay, so I will going to talk to you tomorrow.
God willing, okay?
Okay.
Take care, big dog.
Take care. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
I just came here from a conservative, small, conservative to come home. And, just moving here to Austin. There was like a outside, sorry, it said that it was orange, and then I was like, I just stand on the side of the road, and it says, like, happy Memorial Day. This is your first time on the show, correct? Absolutely. How long ago? I've been doing stand-up since August. I'm so used to 22 years. It's all you look like a baby doll from the tournament. Oh my god, that's what I was expecting. It's charming. That was fucking hilarious. Don't have drugs. I know, and I'm just very, very guys get to fuck up their shit and they still get laughs. Yes. I love Texas. I love it. That's Texas. You know, this is still hard than everyone else. Only we started in August in Austin. Yeah. Okay. I'm from. Okay, right. What's up? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm 19. Going to school or anything? You in Hogwarts right now? Fly your Quidditch here tonight to be here. I'm going to ACC really fast. It doesn't sound like us. I don't look 19. Tell it to bartenders. You look like the very rare type of you don't look like Poe. In Austin, Texas. What do you do for fun? What are you up to? I mostly stand up for fun, yeah. But I love the clubs that I can't get into. But yeah. Other than stand up, you look like you're like fucking crypto or Pokemon. I wish. I'm into I just play video games. I work at Riverside Drive, yeah. Wow, shout out. A lot of homeless people in that's the thing. What is that? It's kind of like it's like your average HEB, just customers. It's the best grocery store in tortilla. It's unbelievable. That one is a special one. I know which one you're talking about. I work in the note, so yeah. Yeah, I brutalized chickens and shit. Yeah, like, I got propped up on the skewers and put them up. Yeah. You're doing a lot of fighting. Unfortunately, not in town, but yeah, the hood is. You're very funny when you're not making fun. Yeah, it's like funny. Like I was like, the mom was so it's very funny now, but like when I started comedy, it was fucking hilarious, fucking funny, and that's the whole thing. Yeah, so we're now just trying to kind of it's actually funny. I know what's one of them, but that's the one. Stop. Kenny, let me ask you this. When you say that you haven't been here long and that's why you haven't with a girl yet, you semi-satisfied when you were in this small yeah, I guess I did it, right? Yeah, when you say what exactly do you mean by that? You think you got more sex with your more women than me? I don't know. What do you say? Do I have to fuck you so you don't become a small shirt or whatnot? Yeah, I mean, just say yes. I don't know what you're stuttering on. Phenomenal. How funny would I got some issues too. I was bullied. We can tell. But, pretty sure it means how you become a sports shooter. Kenny, congratulations. You're very, very proud of you and Santa. There's a joke though. There you go. Back to the record. Is that fun out there yet? How many of you like comedians do bad on this show? Yeah, that's something I do believe. Coming out in any moment will be what's on the debut of the movement. Are they ready? Ladies and guys, I'm not big into politics, but I do think that the icing on toast strudel looks like cum. Which ain't a good idea. I have two decades. So I ate 3 toaster strudels, and 2 of them I put regular icing on, and not put regular icing on. I walked into my living room and I was like, hey, what's a toaster strudel? They got me a shit, so they go grab one of their chicken down, right? And I was like, oh man, they have no idea. I need it.
Excellent. Well,
Don't have to hide it. I saying that correctly? What was that? I mean, Owen yelled, and they were just yelling Owen outside. Oh, you're not even the person I want to raise. That's great. I'm the better. Do a better job. Okay, here you go. Nice. Again, I know I said this guy looked like a pedophile and a victim. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on here. You look like... Yeah. The police officer that got arrested. For some reason, but he has makeup on. There's nothing hotter than making out with a guy. Tasting. That's what I always say. Tasting strudel. Oh, and what do you do for work? I'm an engineer. I'm a semiconductor. I do drugs and training, but can I tell you what's weird? It's sunny. I thought they were going to I was like raised on steak. Yeah, that's the old thing of that growing up special. It's like making your own steak, but in a frying pan with sadness. Super sad. I didn't know, so I used tears. I would cry with a pan. Let's work. How old are you? 29. Whoa, you look at 29. That's incredible. Oh, you're younger than me, but nonetheless. I like it. What do you do for fun? I mean, I drink a lot, and I do a lot of custody, but other than that, I play a lot of disc golf, skateboard, snowboard, but boarding so much. My favorite disc. On the race. Oh, it's a pretty fun race. It's a little bit, 171. What's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas? Probably the food and the weather. I mean, from Massachusetts, we went through this this 10 feet of snow. It's pretty cool. It's like it just shushed us from the audience. It's like up here in the corner. I came down here for the comedy school. That's all good for I came here to work for 6 months. I just did like 15, 20 videos. How much time do you think you what's the longest ever done? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Here's one of the producers sitting in actual name. So my name's John. I'm gonna go. I got another special treat. Fans absolutely fucking can't get up. One of the strongest regular, famous for his unbelievable. Boris for the one and only David. Miss everybody. Oh shit. shit is going. David Lucas does this every time he gets up here, fucking lights shit on fire. Incredible. What else is going on? Everything else good? Yeah. Check out. I got a improv coming up. I got I'm strong. Shit, I can't remember. David Lucas coming down there. We can continue to shit y'all. A star, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas. And like that, back to the divine and new innocent soul. Chorani, that's in court. Chorani, that court is next. What's on it? We'll see what happens now. Back to follow. Giovanni, perhaps? Betancourt? Giovanni Betancourt. I'm getting signed up tonight by Rox. Giovanni Betancourt. Making her way around 189 other people to get there. Giovanni. There he is. Giovanni. What? What's wrong? You guys ever watch porn? I can't watch porn unless it's like racism or like fucking sexual attack. My favorite. See, like, please fucking fuck up. Slap on the duck with some boy. My favorite. Palestine family gets fucked by the Germans. I get a little fucking tired, right? Porn starts at the age. Like, now they're crying. Okay, let's talk there. There you go, Giovanni. Holy shit, man. What? Grab that microphone. This is the part where you get interviewed and on stage and talk about what just happened up here. Hey, Tony. Yeah. Is he on what everyone thinks? I think so. So, street Adderall? Giovanni, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend? This is my third year, my friend. This is the third year doing it. Okay, have you been on the show before? No. Right. 3 years in the game. That is, what is that, a new minute? Is it best minute? No, it's a new minute. It's a new minute. Of course. When you say of course, what do you mean? Not my best shit. What's up, guys? Don't try to like it. So let's talk about it. Can you get an example of like your joke that you've come up with in 3 years? You're not that good. It's not my makes me sound like so much. Alright. The hardest part about supporting feminism is knowing you never get scored. And it's hard to go equal. See my face. Yep. Giovanni, who are your...
There's something there.
Yeah.
There's definitely a seed of something there.
We're talking supportive, but thank you with it.
Just try to write it first.
It's a little rough to open. Like, I mean, it's hard to criticize too. why you think I'm bored. You gotta warm up. And then as Smarter is that's your joke the best that you've come up with over the years? No, sir. Okay, can you know your best jokes? How many are your best jokes? I'm pretty sure we heard your worst jokes. So let's try a different approach. Let's try something that works. You guys gotta work on it. That's what it is. Yeah. Alright. Okay. That was a great fucking setup. Fucking good. Your riffing is so good, Joe. It's incredible. Real natural talent to this. I've been there. When you get a little in front of yourself. That's what so like you ever fucking been like dating someone that you guys have a lot of dirt talk and then the highest part of like dirt talk. It's like you grow up like what's all so like there's like fucking going to like I know other girls just know how to see the dirt dishes every time. That doesn't sound like that's true.
Look who the fuck it is. Look who comes walking in like they fucking own the place. Mr. Mural himself. How you living, pimp?
Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Back in home base.
No, I'm in Ontario.
Oh.
September 3rd.
J-U-N.
No. I'm not J1.
Okay.
What's the opposite of J1? I'm doing that.
J.
Working.
Yalling.
Working nonstop. All I care about is work. No distractions.
My man.
We're going
My
to,
man. When I retire, I'm gonna go you.
Paradise, baby.
God. Don't even talk to me about this. I would have launched by now. Kim Kardashian would be using it. You're so slow. You shouldn't call it carrot or carrot. You should call it tortoise for your social media because that's how slow you are.
No, I actually got like a lot of the back end shit done.
You don't have shit. Here's the one question, the most important question I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you this one question. You ready? 2 questions. Ready?
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Do you have carrot.com? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, I have a
Hypered.io?
Yeah.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
I asked AI, and it said it was a better than ask 3. I asked like 4 AIs and said Hyper was a better name.
Nope, Hyper sucks. Hyper.io, nobody wants to use that website. Also, you're going to get in trouble. They're going to sue you with the other place.
No, they won't, because marketplaces are just category. So
They are a
it's
marketplace.
No, they're not a marketplace. They're like a marketing company, which is different than an actual marketplace.
Okay, Hyper. So already, I don't want to get behind this. Already, anybody watches my show and be like, "Oh, dude, we got a better name for this." And they're gonna undercut this motherfucker like it's going out of style. But with that being said, do you have your link tree?
I'm grabbing all the social media very soon. Like next on my list.
Dude, you are so bad at this. So bad. You're the worst. You're the worst. I gave you a plan. Take this name. It works. Get your link tree. Get your social media. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna get hyper.io. No, nobody fucking wants an IO. No. If anything, I would say, and then herd, it makes it sound like a bunch of cattle. If anything, I would go with any other name, just the .com. That's it. I don't care what it is. Nobody wants to go to an .io. Nobody. Anything, if you could get hyper.ai, that's better than IO.
On AI.
Yeah, but it just makes it sound better.
I mean, IO we use for technology needs in the modern day.
90% of any legitimate company uses .com.
Well, I mean, I'll buy that one, assuming games and interaction.
Isn't the other company own that?
No, they're Herd Hype.
Yeah.
It's not the same name.
That one you gotta be really careful about. Hybrid sucks. Herd Hype. Okay, I'm going to it. I'll ask, is Herd Hype?
I'll read you the thing if you want to know the answer.
The answer is it's up to a dude, there's already a marketplace for Herd, which I don't know, they even with that too. Also, Open is a marketplace. It's a livestock marketplace. I understand what you're saying. Herd Hype and Open Herd aren't very close, but it's still a marketplace. You need to be careful.
Okay, where um, so here, let me read just the text for you. So Herd is posting advertisements and marketing contests specifically to broker or Herd hype is promoting livestock and hamburger beef. So no, Hype Herd is a crowdsourcing advertising marketplace for companies for any industry can post a contest and creators compete to submit the best advertisement to it. The ad contest could be for Coca-Cola, Nike, baby food products, drone, or anything. So it's not specifically whatsoever targeting the cattle industry. However, a potential customer could be, for example, McDonald's, who happens to sell hamburgers, but again, for any industry, and it's not specifically catered directly to cattle. So Gemini said that's an incredibly important distinction, and it completely corrects the trajectory of this argument. Understanding that Hype Herd is a generalized industry agnostic creative crowdsourcing marketplace completely changes the legal evaluation. Let's look how a federal court or trademark office would actually view this scenario, using the McDonald's example. The reality of any industry marketplaces in trademark law, when a company is a generalized marketplace like Fiverr, Upwork, 99 Designs, Kickstarters, its legal vertical is defined by the service it provides. Crowdsourcing and creative matching, not the random industries of the clients who have to buy from it. If McDonald's runs a contest on Hype Herd to get a viral TikTok clip for a new burger, Hype Herd is still providing creative crowd management software, not agricultural marketing. Here's how your defense stands up in this legal model. One, the channels of trade argument. In trademark litigation, courts look at where the actual money changes hands. Hype Herd's customers, or current Hype's customer, an old rancher looking for a custom designed catalog or class system to sell their upcoming bull and bull semen inventory. They're looking for specific agricultural expertise. Hype Herd's customers, a corporate brand or small business owner, are looking for using generated content, video hooks, and crowdsourced ad creative across any consumer vertical.
I get that. Ask it this. I get it. it. I get it. I get it. I don't need to hear anymore. I get it. I get it. Here's what I want you to ask it. What about a confusion for a customer? Ask it that. And also, steel man this for me on how a customer could get confused and how this could cause issues.
Since Hyperd is a generalized marketplace, you can complete yourself from any potential trademark friction by making sure your Class 35 trademark application, advertising, and marketing services use a explicit, modernized language. When filed, you should define your services as providing an online crowdsourced marketplace for digital content creators and program advertisers, hosting online promotional contests and tournaments for the submission of user-generated advertising created across diverse consumer industry. By explicitly stating that it's across diverse consumer industries and focusing heavily on the crowdsourced marketplace, cleanly establish a total separate legal lane from you're safe to build, launch, and host whatever brain contests come your way.
Okay.
Including the occasional hamburger. So it's literally because it's a marketplace in a distinct legal categorization.
Okay. Can you ask it, please, to say, can you please steel man this for me for how a customer could get confused? Because I'm confused by it. I don't know if it's Hyperd or herd hype. I like think about that.
Herd hype is the cattle, but it's called herd hype. It's not even hype herd. It's two different names, and they're in two different industries.
The one industry is not that different, though. They do marketing services. They offer media management.
A marketing service is different from a marketplace.
They offer social media management, ad campaigns, video creation, traffic. Like, that's similar to what you do. We're not talking about cars and selling hamburgers. They're very, very similar. I mean, that's basically what you're doing. And I know it's a marketplace, but they offer social media management, ad campaigns, video creation to drive traffic. You are creating a marketplace for ad campaigns is really what you're doing. This is what they do. It's just they don't do it for everybody. They just do it for herds or like cattle. But if I'm a judge, really, as a third party, I have no dog in this fight. I'm going to say that you're infringing upon them because they offer done-for-you services like social media management, ad campaigns, and video creation. What are you doing? You're basically creating a website that allows you to host social media management, ad campaigns, and video creation. That's very similar. I would
but it's legally classified as a marketplace, whereas they're a agriculture specific marketing.
I get that. Ask Gemini or whatever to say, well, I'll just ask it. I don't need. We'll go.
Legal Mary, you're in excellent shape. If this ever went to a federal court with a real judge, you would certainly win because one class 3 generalized marketplace defense, Fiverr, Upwork, president. No phonetic similarity, unlike the Flippy example. No channel overlap. Interest does not equal brand marketing, or no likelihood of confusion as a matter of law.
As a customer, I would get confused.
Well, the example is giving was like Amazon. Like Amazon would be like part of like, the reason why this exists is like you have marketplaces like Amazon, which is a general marketplace, and can host a bunch of. They can post cattle feed products, baby food, and all these different categories without trademark conflict. Because if they didn't have that like distinction, then Amazon would be sued by the Amazon hamburger patty place, the Amazon shampoo place. You know what I mean?
There isn't an Amazon burger place, and there isn't an Amazon shampoo place. At least not that's well known and established. They would get sued if there was an Amazon hamburger place that was well established and a Amazon shampoo place.
And the familiar stuff. Look at the class 35 generalized market.
Look. I think you are looking at this with very positive, a positive view. I'm going to look up.
It's just like it's the
Third
law
height.
that's been proven by like why Fiverr and 99 Design, all these different marketplaces, like they can operate without being sued for trademark.
Hold on.
That they're categorized differently.
Hold on. They also do companies that are similar to them. Like there's another well-known company known as Fiverr that does like hamburgers. Herd Hype is a potential.
That would be fine, but they can still have a hamburger company that's well known named Fiverr, but they operate in different verticals. It's like
No.
Place and the other is
No.
Like,
Dude, it is very similar. You are a marketplace, and the other is a marketing company. I know that they're separate verticals, but a judge is going to look at it. Would an average customer get confused between these two? And I think that there's an argument there.
one is specifically only for agriculture, that market. This marketplace is not targeting. What it says you can't do is, like, we can't go on the website and specifically be promoting, like, like directly emphasizing that we're like an agricultural marketing, but we can emphasize that we're just a general marketing place for all sorts of verticals.
Just a moment. Describe herd hype to me in 3 sentences. Herd hype is a marketplace that allows users to create content in exchange for winning a contest. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Sorry, are you asking me?
Yeah.
But I heard
Your thing, herd hype.
Oh, it's hype herd.
Okay.
The agriculture one is herd hype.
Hype herd is a potential marketplace that allows users to create content in exchange for winning a contest. This allows users to post links on their social media to potentially win. And then herd hype is a cattle and agriculture marketing platform are these linked enough to keep me out of federal court, or is there potential that a reasonable could confuse them, even though one is a marketplace and the other is a marketing service?
Mention the class 35.
Okay. I'll do it. Okay. Please redo this with the understanding about class 35. So yes, if herd hype and hype herd are both operating or seeking registration. Oh no, that's no, not. No. That's not class 35. One is classified and the other is not. One is class 35, and the other is not. Okay, if hyper is a class 35 and herd height is registered only in a different class, I would generally view your position better than if both were class 35, especially if the other class covers genuinely different subject matter. However, the U.S. Patent and Trade Office does not include likelihood of confusion simply by asking whether the numbers match. Trademark classes are organizational categories. Goods, services in different classes considered related. So, in your specific situation, suppose Hyperd, that's yours, right? Hyperd?
Yeah.
Your class 35. It's an online marketplace connecting brands and creators, promotional advertising contests, and social promotion. Herd Hype is class. It's cattle agriculture related services. Then I looked at it substantially more favorably for Hype Herd than I did under the assumption both of them are class 35. You have several distinctions working together. Different class, different industry, different target customers, different commercial purpose, different type of service, potentially different channels of trade. Against that, one very negative, significant negative. Herd and herd hype are extremely similar. So the question becomes whether the services are sufficiently unrelated to overcome that unusually strong similarity. One thing I'd be careful about: don't rely on the argument they're in different trademark classes for consumers can't be confused. That's not the legal test. The stronger argument is, although the marks are similar, the parties provide fundamentally different services to different purchasers in different industries. Okay. Now I'm going to get into something right now.
By all means.
Herd Hype does marketing services. They do social media, and they are directly a marketing company. There is a lot of argument to be made that, especially within the agricultural or cattle industries, this would be overlap. They are a mark company. Essentially, what we have is a marketing company, which is Herd Hype, and which is a marketplace, which are very, very similar, with very similar names.
No, but their industry specific on the ranching agricultural industry, the marketplace.
No, they're not just cattle. They're social media, marketing, and something else. Yes, the framing makes the issue materially closer than one is in agriculture and one is a marketplace. That's the argument that you're making. I think your instinct is right. The sharpest way to characterize the conflict is not marketing company versus marketplace, but marketing promotion business versus an online marketplace that facilitates marketing and promotion. That's what it is. And that they are different international classes does not rescue Hyperd by itself. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office expressly says goods and services do not have to be in the same class to be related. Here's how I would analyze it. Herd Hype is a direct marketing company, social media marketing services focused on cattle agriculture. Its customers presumably hire it to promote their agriculture business. Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
Hype Herd is an online marketplace that brands and businesses with creators facilitates promotional content. Creators post content and social links, and businesses are the platform to obtain promotion or marketing. That creates a fairly obvious conceptual relationship. One provides marketing services directly, the other provides a platform through which marketing services or promotional campaigns are purchased or facilitated. That's much closer than a cattle marketing company versus a generic consumer software application. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office's own guidance says services can be considered related when they are used by the same purchaser, advertised together, or sold by the same provider. And it specifically warns that different international classes don't necessarily mean the services are unrelated. This name similarity is the real problem. And that's what I agree with. It's very too soon. If the names were Herd Hype and Creator Contest, which Creator Contest is a good one. Don't lose that. That's a good one. I'd be much less concerned, but they're Herd Hype and Hype Herd. They're essentially the same words and word. That creates very strong similarity in appearance, sound, and commercial impression, the exact types of similarity the U.S. Patent and Trade Office considers. And there's a plausible consumer story. Herd Hype Marketing Agency, and Hype Herd is their platform and marketplace. That's another thing. People might confuse them as one is a subsidiary of the other. That's not an absurd inference. In fact, it's probably the most dangerous hypothetical for Hype Herd, because marketing companies increasingly operate platforms, creator networks, and campaign marketplaces and social media promotion tools. Agricultural focus helps, but perhaps less than you initially think. You absolutely have a meaningful distinction. Herd Hype is a marketing and cattle agriculture companies, and marketing for cattle and agriculture companies. Hype Herd is creative brand contest marketplace, potentially spanning many industries. That gives you different customers and a different immediate commercial context. But imagine Hype Herd's agricultural client sees Hype Herd, the marketplace for brands to launch creative campaigns, which is true. That's what they would do. They could reasonably wonder whether Hype Herd is a sister company, a new technology platform by Herd Hype, a national expansion of Herd Hype, a creative division, or an affiliated company. There is source affiliation confusion, which is what trademark law is concerned with, not merely whether somebody would accidentally purchase the wrong service. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office describes the essentially in those terms. And here's the important point about class 35. I would actually stop using they're in different classes as a major defense. That's your defense, isn't it?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Your defense is they're in different classes, right?
Yeah, well, it's a different class, but again, it's like one is a general marketplace for any sort of marketing class. So that those flooring.
I get that. I get what stuff is. I get what stuff is. But the very big thing that you said is they're in different classes. That's why Amazon. You just spent like 10 minutes telling me that's why Amazon can be Amazon.
No, that has been proven in law.
Hold on. Wait. Is that your defense?
That is probably the strongest defense, yeah.
Okay. So, and here's the important part about class 35. I would actually stop using they're in different classes as a major defense. If her type's registration is, say, in class 42 or another class because of how its particular services were classified, but its actual business is marketing and social media marketing, that doesn't make the marketing relationship disappear. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office explicitly states goods or services don't have to be in the same international class to be related. There is even U.S. Patent Trade Office and authorities stating that the fact that the services are classified in different classes has no bearing on the analysis. So I would treat the class difference as a data point, not a shield. My revised assessment with the facts that you've given me, I characterize it as the marked similarity is very high. Relatedness of services moderate to potentially high. Industry overlap is limited but potentially meaningful. Customer overlap is potentially meaningful if hyper targets agricultural brands, which it will. Right? I mean, it will. If you have Arthur Daniels Midland or Monsanto, and they want to do some kind of campaign, that's a huge overlap.
No, this side, your defense only works is you never position Iceberg as an agricultural marketing tool. Your landing page and marketing is 100% focused on digital creators of modern brands. You don't create livestock specific features or categories, and your tagline is never anything like marketing for any business, including farms. If your messaging ever looks like you're targeting ranchers or farmers as a primary audience, then the defense weakens significantly.
Of course, nobody's saying that. Of course, nobody's saying that. The big question comes out when Monsanto comes to you and they say, hey, we want to run a social media campaign, just like Coca-Cola, Nike. would their consumer base have confusion with the overlap with hype herd or herd hype? And the answer, I think, is potentially. Um, the different trademark classes is helpful context, but legally weak itself. Overall, there's a legitimate trademark clearance concern. I mean, this doesn't even have to get going. You have to register this before you even get the company going. So this isn't like something like you get the website going and everything. No, you have to put in your trademark with the United States Patent and Trade Office. So that's not cheap. That's expensive. We're gonna look up how much that is, but I would not say hyper is.
I think it's only like a grand.
I mean, that's not cheap. That's 1/10 of your budget, right?
Yeah, but it's not like 20.
No. Well, we'll see. I would not say hyper is obviously infringing. There is a respectful argument that the businesses are sufficiently distinct, but I would also not characterize this anymore as a situation where a reasonable consumer is unlikely to confuse them, really because one is a marketplace and the other is an agricultural marketing company. The marketplace decision is probably your best defense, but it's also potentially your biggest weakness, because the marketplace is facilitating exactly the kind of promotional marketing activity that herd hype sells. The question I want answered next is the really important question is, what exactly does herd hype's federal registration say it does? Do you know?
What is the federal registration? What?
For herd hype, what does it say its services are? Like you're saying yours is number 35. What is herd hype's?
I'm not sure, but it wouldn't be 35.
Okay, well, you don't know that. If you don't know, you don't know. The answer is you don't know.
Well, it's not a general market.
You don't know everything that they do. The answer is you don't know. We'll have to look it up, and that's fine. I don't expect you to know everything about this. In fact, I expect you to barely know anything about it. It's very confusing. So we'll have this. So we need herd hype's trademark registration number, application number. Just I'll just take a look at it. Yeah, no, can you just look it up for me? It's just their website. Yep, I looked it up, and your characterization is basically correct. I found their actual website, and it makes the overlap argument stronger than the generic option we were working with. Herd Hype website. What Herd Hype actually does, Herd Hype calls itself a cattle producer and says it provides done-for-you digital marketing specifically for cattle producers. Its services include social media marketing on Facebook, Instagram, and Google, email marketing, video creation, Google and Facebook advertising. This is very similar to what you do. Website design, branding, wholesale marketing, lead generation, CRM, and marketing automation. And this is particularly interesting. Herd Hype also offers do-it-yourself platform access to its customer retention management, email marketing, lead capture, automation, SMS marketing, reputation management, etc. So I would not categorize Herd Hype as simply a cattle company that happens to do some marketing. It is explicitly positioning itself as a digital marketing agency and platform for cattle producers. That makes your hype herd theory more concerning. If hype herd is an online marketplace where businesses can create contests and obtain promotional social media content for breeders, then you potentially have Herd Hype. Marketing agency platform provides businesses with digital social media marketing. Hype Herd marketplace platform allows businesses to obtain promotional and social media exposure through creators. Those are not identical services, but they're commercially adjacent in a very, very direct way. And the names aren't merely somewhat similar. Herd Hype, Hype Herd. They're the same, two words reversed. The combination, very strong mark similarity, plus marketing services on both sides, plus online digital social media activity on both sides, is the part I'd be worried. The agricultural distinction still matters. Herd Hype's website is very specifically focused on cattle producers, including bull sales, semen sales, beef sales, ranch marketing, and agricultural businesses. So Hype Herd has a meaningful argument if its marketplace is aimed at general creator brand market rather than agricultural marketing. But here's the scenario I'd worry about. A cattle genetics company wants to run a social media contest to promote its bull sale. It encounters Hype Herd, a platform for getting creators to produce promotional content. That customer is exactly the kind of customer Herd Hype markets to. At that point, the argument becomes, why would a cattle producer think Hype Herd was affiliated with Herd Hype? And because Herd Hype already offers social media marketing, advertising, video creation, brand websites, and marketing automation, I think there's a substantially more credible confusion argument than I initially gave it credit for. But there's an important counter argument for you. Hype Herd isn't necessarily competing with Herd Hype in the conventional sense. Herd Hype appears to be the marketing provider. Hire us and we'll market your cattle business. Hype Herd would be the marketplace infrastructure. Use our platform to run a promotional contest and connect with creators. That's real, but it's not the same, and the services are unrelated. Marketing agencies and marketing platforms can absolutely coexist in the same commercial ecosystem. My view after actually looking at their site, I'd move my assessment from roughly moderate concern to meaningful concern requiring an actual clearance search. Not because I think herd hype necessarily wins, rather because I can now see a credible story on both sides. Herd hype's argument. We are a digital marketing agency and platform. Herd hype is also a marketing promotion platform. The, the name the names are virtually identical, just reversed. A customer could think hype is our platform, affiliate, or expansion into creator marketing. Hyperd's argument is a highly specialized producer marketing agency. Hyperd is a general creator marketplace. We serve different customers, operate differently, and promote different services. The fact that both touch marketing doesn't make them legally related. Neither argument is frivolous. And I'd pay attention to the fact that Herd Hype says it's been in business since 1998. It describes itself as having served 50 plus cattle producers. That's potentially important for evaluating the strength and priority of their rights. One thing I haven't established yet, I have not yet verified their federal trademark registration application and its exact identification of goods and services. That's the next thing I'll check. And that's actually more valuable than knowing class 35 versus class not 35. I want to see the exact. Okay, so do it. I don't know why I didn't do it before. Okay, so please do it. Yep, I dug into it more deeply, including Herd Hype's actual site in the federal trademark search resources. I think your concern is legitimate, and after seeing what Herd Hype actually offers, I would not treat it as Hype Herd is a marketplace as a comfortable distinction. What Herd Hype actually is, Herd Hype isn't merely an agricultural company, some incidental marketing. It expressly brands itself as a cattle producer marketing agency and says it provides done-for-you to cattle producers. Its listed services include social media marketing, email marketing, video creation, Google, Facebook, website design, branding, wholesale marketing, and CRM marketing automation. It also sells self-service access to its own marketing platform, including CRM, email, SMS marketing, lead capture, automation, reputation management, appointment booking, analytics, and payment collection. So the factual comparison is close. Herd Hype, agricultural marketing agency plus marketing technology platform versus Hype Herd, marketing promotion marketplace and creator platform. That's substantially closer commercial relationship than I initially assumed. The biggest problem is still the name. This is the part that bothers me most. Herd Hype, Hype Herd. They're not just similar sounding names, they're the same two words reversed. If Hype Herd were called something like cattle growth and you were Hype Herd, I'd be much more comfortable with the services distinction. But if a cattle producer already knows a company called Herd Hype and they encounter hype herd, it's not difficult to imagine the customer thinking, is this their creator platform, or is this a new herd hype product, or are they an affiliate? Are they affiliated companies? The last part, affiliation sponsorship confusion, is important in trademark analysis. The agricultural distinction is real, though. There is still a meaningful defense in hype. Herd hype is extremely focused on cattle producers, ranchers, bull sales, semen sales, beef sales, agricultural businesses. Its website repeatedly emphasizes that specialization. Meanwhile, you propose hype marketplace sounds like a broader creator economy product. You're not looking at two companies selling identical marketing services to the same customers. You're looking at a specialized agricultural marketing agency platform and broader creator marketing marketplace. That's meaningful. But it's not a clean separation, because the hyper marketplace itself facilitates marketing and promotional activity. The class issue. This is where I would be particularly careful. Even if hyper is 35 and herd hype's registration is another class, that doesn't not mean herd hype is legally irrelevant. Trademark classes are not market separation wise. The USPTO likelihood of confusion analysis looks at actual relatedness of goods or services, and services don't have to be in the same international class to be considered related. So I wouldn't tell an attorney we're safe because you're not class 30, because we're class 35 and they're not. I'd tell them herd hype is an agricultural digital marketing agency platform, while herd hype herd would be a creator marketplace facilitating promotional campaigns. The marks the same two words reverse, but the customer base and commercial functions differ. That's the actual issue. One thing I cannot conclusively establish. I searched for a federal herd hype registration application, including searches aimed at the USPTO record, but I couldn't rely on surface and actual USPTO registration number or application record in publicly indexed search results. That matters enormously. I don't want to pretend I found a federal registration when it happens. So it all depends on that. So my current hyper risk rating, there is meaningful or medium to high clearance risk. I would not call it obviously infringing, but I would not launch hyper nationally without a trademark attorney during a proper clearance. So that's going now that will perhaps the factors cut both ways against hyper. Same two words, reverse order, very strong visual phonetic similarity. Both operate in digital online marketing ecosystems. Hyper explicitly does social media marketing. Herd hype also has a marketing technology platform, potential affiliation platform extension and fusion. So Herd Hype is highly specialized in cattle agriculture. Hype Herd is broader, is a broader creator market, has different immediate customer base, different business model. Marketplace versus agency distinction, potentially different trade classes, potentially different channels of trade. The part I emphasize here, I would not reject Herd solely because of Herd Hype, but I wouldn't invest heavily in Herd until the federal common law clearance question is resolved. Because the names are so close, you're in a situation where a trademark attorney might reasonably say the business distinctions are good, but why take the risk of building a brand around two words that are already being used together in the marketing industry? And that's my question to you. Why just not pick a different name?
I mean, I heard we're talking on an R at the end, making it Hype Burger.
Sucks.
Use
creator contest creator or whatever. That's a good one.
Yeah, creator contest.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, that's probably taken too, but yeah.
Well, we'd have to look into it, but at least there isn't potentially something exactly. It's. I understand you don't like hair care. I get that. Though I'm going to endorse that company down the line and make it into $1 billion, if not a $1 trillion organization. I think it's a cute pun. So just keep that in mind. But I still want to see you be successful because squash issues. And I would say that just pick any other name. Don't pick Parrot. Throw that one out. Pretend that's not available. Hype Herd and Herd Hype are too similar. It's just. And why? You don't have a big budget to be able to pay huge lawyers to be able to fight this. All Hype Herd has to do is send you a cease and desist letter, and you're done. Because you can't even pay the lawyer to be able to defend you.
Yeah, no, it's not worth the risk.
It is not. Now let's see how much it would even cost. How much is it to register with the U.S. Patent and Trade Office, and perhaps internationally, like what is it in terms of dollars? And also, how how much would it be to have a trademark lawyer even begin to start looking this stuff up? Yeah, if you're thinking about hybrid, I budget the trademark process in 2 stages. Clearance first, and then filing after you know the name is defensible. I would not file the first and investigate afterward, given the third hybrid issue. So the government filing fee is generally a few $100s per class for a standard application, depending on the filing base and application requirements. The USPTO fee schedule can change, so I'd have counsel confirm the exact situation. For hybrid, if class 35 is the only class you need, which I don't know if that's true, you might need that marketing or something else too. You're probably looking at $350 to $500 for the government fees for one class, before attorney fees. If you ultimately want 2 classes, you pay separately for an additional class. The bigger expense isn't the actual USPTO fee, it's having the lawyer make sure you're filing the right identification of services. An overly broad object to class 35 description can create problems later. What I'd spend on a lawyer right now, given the herd hype situation, I would not immediately spend $2,000 to $5,000 on a trademark project. I'd first pay on a trademark clearance search and opinion. A reasonable range, I'd expect work, basic attorney screening search, more comprehensive knockout clearance search, full professional clearance search, plus attorney opinion, filing the U.S. application, complex opposition office action work. Those aren't government set of prices. Law firms set their own rates, but they're useful budgeting numbers. For you, I'd probably start around $750 to $1,500. Tell the attorney, I want a comprehensive trademark clearance search for herd. The principal concern is herd height and existing capital. All right. Now, what about international protection? Is a different animal. You don't necessarily need to file separately in every country. The Madrid system, administered by the World International Patent Office, allows you to seek an international protection through a centralized application based on the U.S. application registration. You designate the countries where you want protection in. Each country ultimately decides whether your mark is detectable under its own law. The current WPO WPO IPO basic fee is $653 CHF for black and white marks, $903 CHF for color marks. Then you add fees and countries you designate. Some countries change or fees. So um, like it depends on how many different countries you want to be in. So international registration isn't pay $1,000 and you're protected everywhere. The cost depends heavily on which countries you know. What I do if I were you, given the particular herd type situation, I'd spend money in this order: $750 to $1,500. A trademark. Decide which whether the herd survives. Then set up $500 to $1,500. One thing I strongly recommend: don't spend $5,000 on a logo, website, app, advertising campaign, etc. before spending $1,000 on trade. Okay. I'm going to say this as your friend and someone who wants you to be successful. Really, I do. I know that I come as this 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 contrarian in many ways, but I would say herd hype and hype herd are not it's just too close. It's absolutely too close. You need a different name.
Yeah, I agree.
Moreover, and more importantly, you need more money. And I know you're like, well, I don't have more money, so I can deal with it with this what I want to do. If anything, you need some investor. This involves big amounts of money. And you know, like let's just see how much it costs. Okay, so for a marketing platform like Hyperd, how much do we need to get this off the ground? Let's say we change the name so we don't have to go through the trademark issue. But like we're going to need a website, and let's say our budget for a website is $300. And then we'll need like what? We'll need to like be able to store the data in a safe way, and like we'll have like European Union digital privacy issues, California digital privacy issues. We probably need a lawyer to be able to help guide us through some of this. Right now, we don't have any employees. We just are going to try to do this on our own. We don't have an advertising budget. We just basically want to start a website where people can take links from their social media, post it to the website, and people can vote on it, and then companies can basically sponsor a contest, and then people will be able to vote on that. How much is this going to cost? Like realistic. if the goal is not build a finished company, but get a real MVP online, let people use it, run a few contests, improve the model works. My realistic estimate is $2,000 to $5,000 to launch properly. Okay, so they're looking at web domain hosting, $300, database authorization, storage. Well, that's per month. So, but once the thing starts going, it'll make money. Privacy policy, legal, business formation, okay, contingency, $5. Okay. So, like, what if we want to launch this globally in every country, aside from maybe 5?
I mean, I thought you can, like, you have the trademark for Canada, US, you can operate internationally.
No, that's
Like, you can have international people using the site, you know?
let's see. If we get the trademark in Canada and the United States, does that protect us globally? Isn't that what the Madrid thing is with the WIPO?
Like, a trademark, it doesn't protect it globally. Pretty sure you can operate at clients or customers that are from other countries using it.
Then somebody can just steal your name and your logo and everything in their country and register.
Yeah, but already have it in Canada and US. As long as you're able to serve the customers in other countries.
Okay, but what's stopping China from somebody in China just being like, we want herd height or hype herd or whatever. We're just gonna do.
Well, they're gonna again do a lawsuit with some fucking cattle scene.
That's a good point. But they've got the lawyers to be able to fight that. Okay, so you can currently.
It's a great name.
You can currently designate protection in up to 133 countries. So,
just ask it if customers can use the platform from other countries.
If we have patent and trademarking Canada and the United States, can customers globally use our platform? These are two separate questions. Yes, customers can potentially use your platform globally, even if your trademark is registered only in the US and Canada, but there are two completely different. Yeah, these are two completely different issues. Trademark protection does not equal permission to operate. The US trademark gives you trademark rights in the United States. Canadian European trademark gives you rights in Canada. Okay. They don't prevent you from operating the website elsewhere. Uh, okay. So, but here's the important distinction for your platform. Trademark registration is not determined whether Europeans, Australians, Brazilians can use your website. That's a regulatory compliance question, not a trademark question. For example, GDPR can apply to a company outside the EU that offers services to people in the EU. So it will. When a person in Germany sign up for your website, potentially yes. Okay. So let's just ask, like, I don't know. There may be. Okay, so search the main countries of the world, like the 133 countries in the world, like 190 some exist. Do any of them have any laws stating like that you cannot have a platform that allows companies, a marketplace, to be able to host contests? Like, do these countries have individual contest issues, or even states and provinces? Yeah, I feel like I'm in your book bag. Your zipper is so long. What are you doing? Putting the pants on?
So I'm just packing up some stuff.
You're good. All right. So here we go. Yes, I looked into this specifically as a global contest marketplace problem rather than a privacy problem. And the short answer is yes. There are absolutely countries, U.S. states, Canadian provinces, and Australian states with specific rules governing contests, prize promotions, lotteries, and games. But I did not find a general rule saying a company may not operate a global online marketplace that hosts other companies host contests. That's good. The much bigger issue is what kind of contest your platform permits each sponsor to run, where the participants are located, how winners are selected, whether entry costs anything, and what the prize is. That's actually good news for your business model because you can design the platform to avoid high-risk contest structures. The key distinction for your platform: your company isn't necessarily the entity giving away the prize. You could structure it whatever. Provides technology, marketplace, brand, sponsor, promoter of the contest, creator, submit social media content. Public vote. Winner receives sponsor-funded prize. The distinction matters. You cannot simply put the sponsors responsible in your terms and conditions and assume them. If your company actually administers the contest, selects winners process, so you won't be selecting them. You will have to administer the contest. Controls voting, advertises the promotion. Some jurisdictions could potentially treat you as participating in a promotion. That's true. So I would design legal architecture around hyper being the platform, while the sponsoring company is the contest promoter, and have council verify the structure. And yes, Canada is a good example of exactly what we're worried about. Canada has a federal promotional framework under the Competition Act. The Competition Bureau says promotional contests disclose things must disclose things including the number and approximate value of prizes, relevant geographic areas, information affecting chance winning, closing date, and the basis of which winners are selected. It also says contests must have to comply with federal, provincial, and local laws, including the criminal code. And this is important for your idea. Canada distinguishes between skill, chance, and skill contests. The criminal code creates additional problems where a participant pays valuable consideration for a game, chance, or a mixed chance, and the prize is awarded. So your proposed free creator entry, public voting plus company-funded prize is a much better starting structure than creator pays $5 to enter a game and then it gets into re-rendered. Quebec is another layer. Quebec specifically requires contest promotion to clearly explain the prize, geographic limits, age limits, participation rules, etc. Its Consumer Protection Authority explicitly directs organizers to legal counsel where there is uncertainty. So Canada alone already demonstrates why you need jurisdiction over contest rules. The United Kingdom is actually relatively changing. The UK's Gambling Commission explicitly recognizes free draws and prize competitions. Australia is more complicated. Australia is one of the countries where I would definitely have jurisdiction-specific rules. For example, Victoria has a category called the Trade Promotion Lottery. These are promotions intended to promote a business and can involve chance, even where there's a skill component. They must be free to enter in Victoria's specific statutory codes. As of the current rules, no permit is required in Victoria for a trade promotion lottery. Okay, so there's another question that South Africa is another clear example. India has specific prize competition legislation. India Japan also regulates. The United States is patchwork too. I was going to say that. I know at least in California, it gets really complicated. Whether it's a skill or judgment, or like
Yeah, that's a big part of like not being associated with an illegal water is that you have to have which is basically a drinker company, has to decide the outcome. It can't be like if there's prizes for the most upvoted one by like the public, that would get into sketchy territory, but you don't have that issue because the companies are one selecting them.
Right. I mean, at least what it's saying is I build a platform around an engine instead of allowing a company to enter a $10,000 winner chosen randomly, anyone worldwide paid entry, and hoping everything is legal. Make this content answer content setup. Where can people enter, and then they choose it? How is the winner determined? Public votes, sponsor selected, jury skill, random jobs. Does it cost money? Okay, that's fine. Here's the thing where we might run into issues. If this is totally based on social media links as being the way to communicate to a company how to make a submission, doesn't this cause issues to people who aren't allowed on social media? Like, doesn't it discriminate against them, and isn't that a legal issue? Meaning, you have to allow for some type of entry not using social media to make it fair.
I mean, it's not a lottery.
Wait, hold on. Yes, you've identified a real issue, but I would separate the two concepts because the law requires a non-social media way to enter. Sometimes, depending on how the promotion is structured, is requiring a social media account inherently illegal discrimination? Generally, no, but it can create accessibility, consumer protection, platform policy, and contest law problems depending on the circumstance. And for your particular business model, I think there's a much bigger design than making social media a mandatory method of entry. The biggest distinction, submission versus entry. You can make social media the primary way creators submit their work without necessarily making social media the only way someone can participate. For example, creator submission. Create your promotional content, post it on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, etc. Paste the URL. Contest or entry voting. Anyone can view the submission and vote on your platform without having a social media. That solves a big part of the accessibility problem. But if a creator must have an Instagram, TikTok account, that's a separate issue. And I think you would have to have an Instagram account or something.
I mean, yeah, that's actually an entry. Yeah, but I mean, that seems not unreasonable.
I agree. Where it gets legally interesting, the FTC specifically addresses social media contests and requires appropriate disclosure when participants are incentivized to post content. It, so that's something that we have to read about as well.
Yeah, no, you literally just have to include your post.
Right.
Well, like, you'll say on the website, be sure that your post includes like ad or promotion hashtag.
Right. Examples. Right. It gives examples of contests where participants must make social media posts to enter. The FTC
And also, yeah, each place like California or UK or Brazil has and Quebec has a data privacy standards that you have to meet, but pretty just fine, I think.
I mean, at least in California, if they contact you have to delete the data. The FTC also emphasizes the state law governing contests and promotions vary and can require disclosures, licensing, or bonds. More importantly, some sweepstakes laws care about equal access to entry. For example, California legislation governing certain sweepstakes expressly requires permitted means of entry to be clearly identified and requires entries to have equal odds. Oh, wait, that's a thing. Did you hear that?
I do not hear it.
All right, it says, for example, California legislation governing certain sweepstakes expressly requires permitted means of entry to be clearly identified and requires entries to have equal odds. So it's
I don't think the sweepstakes though.
that's true. And California,
The sweepstakes is like a lottery.
that's true. And California's
It's a skill-based contest.
and California Attorney General explains the guard principle that open sweepstakes must provide. Okay, we know that. Without paying. So I would not build your business around the assumption everyone has social media. Here's what I think you should build. I make hyper system look like this. Social media submission makes a video, post of whatever for social media. Cut the URL, paste the URL on hyper as displays a submission. People vote on hyper. I agree. That's it. Well, not vote on hyper. That's not actually. I mean, they could. And there's another reason MLB sponsors of that's fine. You can make that particular context required to post. Right. So there's another issue when it comes to disability or accessibility. At least in the United States, that can cause issues. So don't make your entire petition dependent on another company's platform being accessible to everyone. So that means that you should accept entries from people who don't have access to social media. Whatever it is, I think we're here because it involves a lot of legal aspects that you just need an attorney, or you really need probably a team to be able to work through. I'm not saying it can't be done. It definitely can be done. It's just how much money are you going to spend on doing it. And there's the adage that you will get sued no matter what, no matter what the business is. If it continues long enough, you will get sued for something. And can you absorb that loss? I can tell you what the startup with which I was associated, we used the Uber system, and we were in the clear for several years until the legislation changed and basically torpedoed the business. Who's that can't happen to you?
I mean, that's a risk, of course, can't really be avoided.
Exactly. You could get this, even if you get everything established, everything's established. How are you going to get this out to people? How are you going to market it? I know you said I'm going to get with creators, but that's just, in my opinion.
Yeah, I know I was talking to my brother about it. I didn't even mention the thumbnail thing to him, but he said, "Oh, like not having a platform where like YouTubers are looking for thumbnail artists and people can submit their entries, and then the YouTuber can decide best thumbnail artist, and so that he thinks that'd be super valuable, and he has like a network of YouTubers with like million, like doing like millions of dollars in revenue each month. So can possibly kickstart the thing that
I mean, that helps. That's a move. So what would they do? They would sponsor a contest. Who can create the best, like email version for my project, and I give them $1,000, right? Something small like that.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a whole network of people that would be promoting the site for that purpose.
Okay. It's something. It's a network. It all comes.
I mean, yeah, the other thing I can use is approaching companies and then getting them to promote it on their social media in exchange for waiving the platform fees for several contests. Also, bringing influencers on board, giving them a stake.
Well, the idea with your brother that way. Did you tell him about the whole product, the whole idea?
Yeah, I did.
Was he interested in investing?
I mean, he was definitely interested in investing just strictly in the premise of the thumbnails alone.
Okay, like posting
I explained to him that it's like that is one. Like he is like eyes of it. He just thought of it for connecting thumbnail creators to YouTubers, which I think is a good like little in itself. I explained on that like that's just one category of many categories, and you have just band posters or promotional posters. Like graphic design in general is just one category of the platform. It's much broader than that. And like the advertising space itself is much larger than that.
Right.
But I think he is interested in like being just strictly the thumbnail.
All right. I mean, we operate.
The best hook though is like convincing companies that they'll be able to source like way higher quality advertisements with built-in distribution, and then also
And then also what? Did I disconnect? Can you hear me? Yo,
Oh, I'm muted now. Great. Did you hear what I said, or did it cut out?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, hello?
Yo, dog.
Yeah, did you hear what I said, or cut out?
You were completely muted.
Okay. Well, I was just saying that I think like, if you can convince the companies that they'll be able to force a higher quality advertising with a bunch of organic social media advertisements, with also like this built-in validation that those ads will be successful, and it's not like a huge financial risk for them. Like relatively, it's like a low to just try it out and experiment to see if it works. There's a lot of upside there that would at least get interested in just trying it. I think it will work. But
I would say to him this.
yeah,
I would say 1% of the business to. We already know that. So I basically own 49%. But between you and your brother, let's say 100% of your equity in this organization. I would say that you have a different relationship. You know him. I've never met him, but this is what I would say. I would say I would come together with a business plan, and I would say this has an opportunity to be $1 trillion. This is bigger than any YouTube channel. This is bigger than any social media platform. This changes advertising forever. It makes advertising better because advertisements will be connected to the consumer. Basically, every advertisement that comes through this platform, we know is a winner because people have voted on it, and also it's been chosen. Here's the thing, though. I have $10,000. I would like you to be silent partner. I'm not asking you for any money. What I want is eventually I'm going to take that $10,000. I'm going to get a website. I'm going to get social media. I'm going to get all this stuff. If you have a network and you can have 50% of this company, But eventually, we're going to have some bills that are like the big bill, I would say, is going to be your legal to make sure that you can operate in all these places. I wouldn't necessarily launch it globally at the beginning. It's too expensive, potentially. Maybe you just do US and Canada and start there. If you can establish yourself as a contest company in the United States, the rest of the world will be at your fingertips. I might run into some competition some places, but if you only do Canada, someone in the United States can take this idea and run it. So that's why you have to do the United States and Canada. But just say, hey, this is a really great opportunity for you to make an investment. I'm not even asking you for anything. I'm just saying that, like, I know it's going to take more than 10,000. I'm going to have to go to somebody. And so why not give you first opportunity at this? And you don't have to do anything. It's just we might get a situation where we might have a hosting bill that I can't pay 10 months down the road or 15 months down the road. And it's basically what you generate in revenue in one day on YouTube would be able to pay for a month of our expenses. And it also has the opportunity to disrupt the advertising industry and make us a lot of money. But if you were able to convince him, then you've got a big player. Then I would say this can work. If you can't get that, it's okay, but you need somebody else. I've just seen how these things go. And eventually a bill comes down the road, or eventually you need to cease and desist, or you get a lawsuit, and you need to have that financial backing, or you're going to be one of the 99% of businesses like this that are going to close. But this has the opportunity to be very successful. It's just going to take some work, and you have the connection.
Yeah, and I think the legal framework, like, obviously has to be like super airtight so that it is compliant with everything and avoid like frivolous lawsuits.
That's right. And it's not a one-time deal. You need constant monitoring this information. Because if, like,
that's true.
The state of South Carolina changes their laws, or Vermont, or Manitoba, you have to have your finger to the pulse. But that's not saying that you can't. That just usually means you're going to have a law firm on retainer. and you might get a bill every month or $5,000, but they're going to be checking all this stuff for you. The legal aspect of it's going to be the very, but you're going to make sure that you're protected. So if your brother says, I don't want anything to have to do with this, you can say, okay, that's fine. Or maybe he just says, I'll sponsor a concept. I don't want to get into it. That's okay. But then I would not move forward with this. It's too much of a waste of your resources to find out that down the line. Like, it's like you're driving a car for a road trip. You barely have any gas in this car, but you have this grand plan to drive cross country. If you already recognize that you barely have enough gas to get the car going, is it that good of an idea to start a cross country trip? When, if your brother's in the car, he can get you gas at any gas station that you need, then there's a really good chance that you're going to be successful. And if he says no, then you say, I know that you're saying no now, and I respect that. Please give me 3 months to come back to you, and I'll show you what kind of developments I do. You get what I'm saying? Like, eventually, I just know how I am. I have the confidence. It doesn't always work, but I have the confidence I can convince anyone of anything that I need, if given enough time. And you just have to say that to yourself. Okay, he wasn't happy with it right away. I'm going to show him that maybe we can get a couple of contests sponsored because of this, and we'll move from there. I'm going to show him what the website is. He'll be able to go to it. He'll be able to click on some things. He'll be able to see the design, the logo, all of that. And maybe he might, because frankly, he's sitting on a huge pot of money. He's not doing anything with it. I mean, maybe he's investing in whatever. But this is a really great opportunity. Brother, this has the opportunity to make billions of dollars and absolutely disrupt the marketing industry, advertising industry. I just need a little help.
I think like the tipping point, basically, like, and it creates this kind of self-perpetuating growth cycle. But when you, like, assuming that you're able to launch with some initial companies, they actually need to go through the process, and the process actually works, and they're extracting value from that process. Then it becomes this like self-feeding machine where it's like a snowball effect. More companies are going to find out about it. They're going to host more contests. They're going to find out about the product. I'll just keep rolling. But assuming that it'll, like, foundation of it is like solid and it actually works and it actually proves that it works with the initial seed of however many companies, then I think there's a lot of potential.
That's right. And one important lesson that I learned in the startup, which I found to be interesting, we would crunch the numbers and would say, and if we could get basically our app, not just in every major city in the United States, but globally, how much money would that bring in per day? And guess what? It was millions of dollars, but it was not like billions of dollars, which is really what we thought. Like, oh, we would be rolling in money. It just was a small sliver of a very large pie. Now, let's take your let's just say we had the Fortune 500. Let's just take some numbers because we haven't even thought of, like, I know we have mom and pops and everything, but not everybody's going to use this. Okay, so let's say we took the Fortune 500 and they all sponsored contests for $100,000, and our company got $10,000 of each of it. So the company actually needs to spend $110,000. And let's say they do that monthly. How much will that generate? So sponsors total spend would be $110,000. Hyper revenue per contest is $10,000. 500 sponsors. So you can look at $60 million annually. If that was every single company, $60 million. That's good per year. That's good, but that's not ridiculous. Meaning, like, I'm glad that we ran this number, because just like with cars, if we had all the car washes, the end number wasn't that much. And in the same way, if we got every single, like, and you know that not every company is going to be running one contest per year or per month, and also they're not all going to be spending $100,000. So, and then when we get into mom and pop companies, like, those are going to be small. we could probably add another 20 to 40 million dollars, maybe. So at the best you're ever going to do with potentially with the current margins is $100 million, which is like, I'm not shitting on that, but then you got to look into your costs, and if you split it with your brother, and then of course Rabbi, but I'm down the road. But you split it, you're looking at, I don't know, let's say it costs 50, you make like $25 million. Okay, nobody's going to shit on that, but that's a best case scenario. Meaning, what more can this business do? We just don't currently know, but you're kind of maxed out. Is there anything more that this business can do that I'm not foreseeing?
Well, like the analytics that are valuable on consumer behavior and psychology that you extract with AI.
Okay.
From actually gathering the data from what's actually creating successful ads to be sold.
That's true. I'm not doing that, but let's say that's another $10 million. A for 4. So we're making $110 million. Best case scenario. But the analytics are important.
I mean, that's fine. Even if it generated like $1 million profit every year, that's pretty decent.
Oh, yeah. No, nobody's shitting on that. And all you have to do is have 10 contests with 10 big companies, or one contest with 10 big companies, so basically, not necessarily profit that, but gross that. Okay.
I mean, it's truly a disruptor of the advertising world and how ads are generated. That's going to be massive. As the advertising industry is like nearly $1 trillion.
Right.
So just capturing a fraction of that is hundreds of millions.
Right. Now, the way that you would increase this is you have the advertise, like the maybe even do just one contest per month. They're doing 10 contests a month. Well, then your $60 million turns into $600 million. And that's still going to be less than what they're spending on their marketing team. So way less. So and they know that like advertisements are going to be perfect. Like AI wouldn't be able to do better than this. like a marketing team wouldn't be able to do this because it's crowdsourced with humans, and there's something really important to that. So the goal would be to get companies to do more than one contest per month, and so you might get one that does like a small social media post, and they do 10. Well, okay, so what do you do? And this became an issue with the startup. Is you do, and the company just starts going directly to the winner of the contest and says, "You're great. We just want to contract with you. Uh, just give us everything that you want for $50,000 a month."
I mean, there's already user-generated contest platforms that do that are worth a lot of money. That's not what the value of the platform is. The value of the platform is, you know, yep. I mean, those creators have decent track records, and they might produce really great ads, but it's like are they going to produce the best ad? Probably not when you're going against, you know, the entire world of crowdsourcing. You're probably going to get the best ad when you actually get them with enough validation, enough distribution. The distribution of like all those organic ads, you don't have to pay for it because it's intrinsic to the platform.
Right. You're going to get a ton of people who are posting this to their own social media. That's where the value comes. So go ahead and go with the little guy, but then nobody's going to be posting about your product.
Yeah.
And if you go
like
with
impressions count, you get one influencer, they have
right,
500,000 people following. That's
exactly.
Versus when you have exponentially amount, like more views from using this content.
Agreed. Agreed.
It's a no-brainer. Even if you didn't even source any ad at all, and just did it for promotions, you're still getting like excellent deal.
I agree. Okay. So I would have all these numbers generated, and if you, but this all relies on my brother. It's as simple as that. If he,
not necessarily. I think
absolutely,
there's
absolutely,
other people that would invest but I just have to be extremely careful when approaching people I know I'm gonna over
That's true.
and try to steal it.
That's true. But you're so
Which is possible.
it absolutely you'd have to be very careful. And I would explain that. Look,
Thing,
look,
me,
you're
my
my
brother was super stood though, and like the thumbnail aspect of it alone, and it's a lot of value. And I think it's a good way to kickstart it. He already has like a massive network of YouTubers.
right. Right. But okay, so let's just look at it from the YouTube thumbnail part of it. There are only so many different things you can do with a YouTube thumbnail. Do you agree? It's basically there's a common equation or formula for something. I guess other things change, but like person with wide eyes with their mouth open and some kind of exciting thing in the background with text over it, right? Isn't that basically what the winning uh, formula is?
My brother says the thumbnail is the most important aspect of
I agree.
the most important.
I agree, but you didn't answer my question. You just said what your brother says, and I agree. You've told me that before. But aren't we in that the formula is basically the same? It's person with their eyes really wide, mouth open, with an exciting event.
I think there's a lot more design theory that goes into it, but there's some like if you want to simplify it, then those are good ingredients. But good thumbnail designers, they have distinct styles to them. It's like art.
Only so much you can do with it. They put a little outline around the person. There's only so much that the winning ones do that people do. It's kind of come down to a formula. I would say like 5 or 10 years ago, there was much more diversity, but now he basically has the same thing. It's a person with a little outline around them, with an excited face, mouth open, and the exciting thing or whatever, and text over it. Now, I understand.
You know, my issue with the thumbnails is that it's not a repeat. It's hard to get repeat customers doing it because they'll find a good thumbnail artist and they'll just hire them, and then it's hard to get them want to stress test their thumbnail and keep running more contests and make sure they have the absolute best thumbnails. So that's my biggest problem with it, but my brother says that there's a large market of YouTubers that want to find the best thumbnail for it. And also, I guess the good thing about the platform is it promotes those people's YouTube channels also because of the contest, where they began free marketing for their channel.
I agree. Okay, but who's to say? Let's say somebody runs a thumbnail contest for $1,000. They get their winner. Who's to say they just don't take that thumbnail and put it in the ChatGPT and say, "Give me 100 of these for the future," and they're all set. They're done. They don't need anybody anymore. And they may say, your brother may say, and he's right, that the thumbnail is the most important thing. But the difference between the fact that they use yellow text versus orange text isn't necessarily going to be so big that it's worth another $1,000 of investment. People are going to click it.
Yeah.
And so you get repeat business that way. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah. I know. I mean, with like a band poster though, it's like whatever concerts or whatever. Those that market they actually need new band. But I guess it's like the same problem. You take the. I mean, they can do that anyway. Basically, just taking this big band poster, they're like chucking in the chat GPT and call it a day.
That's true. The
So
thing is, they don't crowdsource it. The thing that gives your brand value or your platform value is the fact that people have to post this on their social media. So there's a ton of influence that comes from that. From a crowdsource point of view. It's really less about this is the key. It's less about what the thumbnail is. Who cares what the thumbnail is? What's important is the fact that you're going to have 1,000 people posting that thumbnail as an entry on their social media. That's what's important. That's going to get a lot more people interested in the podcast than the thumbnail. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's the like ultimate marketing.
It is. That's where the strength comes. I mean, the fact that it's going to be really specific.
I mean, yeah, Joe Blow can just post like a lawn, like design my logo for my, just get a bunch of social media attention.
That's exactly right. That's where your name. No, that certainly cannot be close. You're going to be running a creator.
Is what it was. Like serving it to promote, so like we should be saying that it's gonna take your explode it. Like on so like
I don't know if you want to go with that.
I don't think that's
I mean, this goes. I like the idea of explosion. If you were going to do so dynamite, so explosion, social TM, creator TM.
I don't having bombs in the title is great.
Okay.
The explosion really like fireworks.
Content explosion could have an X, no EX, whatever it is. You find.
And also, yeah, I heard nothing that applies to any.
Didn't even get into that. Find what it is. All the reasons why then eventually get on something. Of anything, what stops somebody from that? There isn't any. The answer is radio. 5 times it's not that big.
I just brought
That's what it's about. Hub. The fact that or Fitbit, they would say, "Oh, sing song. It's too rhymey."
yeah. Yeah, it just seems
It's hard.
go something professional or something a little bit out the outlandish catches on. That I hear it.
That's what I'm talking about. Is remember, explain it to a child. If I first and I said exactly carrot or anything else, I choose. In terms of marketing, whatever is the easiest to understand.
That name though is also catering to the company that service.
There's nothing inherently about it. It's not like it's very vivid. It could, and it's all.
I'm just saying the marketplace companies want a better exposure. His name is the creators that use the companies that are receiving.
It's in one way or another. They do. They're managers. StubHub is like sing-songy. Okay, there's nothing with that. If anything, it sticks in your head. Does McDonald's use Uber Eats or whatever? But like that's too simple. It's too sing-song. Consumers, so they remember it. The simpleness of it to them.
I mean, we could also just
probably the best. You get a food or whatever.
Good on the platform and.
Okay, kind of one of those things. How do you get people to? Right. Okay. Do with it.
My sister is getting married in Niagara Falls.
Or inside.
Actually, I know. You know, right?
Yeah.
Weekend in Niagara Falls.
Oh,
yeah. He has a chef. He's working in New York. His girlfriend Sienna. I just went to the casino. Burger King downtown. With it. It's and we were just joking about like strange streets, and it's go karts with like volcanoes, upside down house, with a roller, and it's like tons of people, and there's just like it really feels like it should be zoned in park, but it's kind of like after you through Hidden Hill.
That's wild. A King roller coaster.
Yeah, I'll send you a photo if you want to. Also having Ripley's not in Lama like a long time because in this actual person, the largest 8'5", and it's like look at this freak show basically. Yeah, it was like 5, but he believed.
Like a circus performance. That's right. Okay, we should feel writing it on whatever the marketplace is hours ago to do a podcast on that. If we would
Hope everything's in California. Can't wait else someday. Dreaming. Enjoy the rest of your day.
It's got news, but I don't want to use it like a news thing.
Really?
Sort of. Yeah, definitely.
Is this
to keep trying to do their biggest to do it one more time. You guys want to hear jokes? People about and they set up to this guy's I think the mutual best joke. This is the world's rising yes. Kids it was $7 again. You're making fun of You're doing it very well. That looks like you're doing for a you think you have a drug out years ago? I was trying to help a friend out. You get your boring straight. That's true. That's a good point. So you walk and go home. You guys don't have to. That's all right. You guys don't have to. Holy guys for fearsome. Fearsome. Is going to come out. Oh I can't tell whether you're the easiest, but so likable. 4 years. Okay, we're at Kansas Ring. Town in Kansas. Okay. Not the kind of bed that most Austin, Texas. Good relationship. Yeah, let's talk about it. She's not outside. Is this a link? Is she she obviously does some she likes okay, what does she do? Throw a rock. Children, maybe one without fun of the kid, right? Do you have any child special that you do? That's not the most great. I fucking love it. It's well written. I'm just also, what do you like to do? That thing about it. Are the kids? You should learn the answer. Like you have been. Good job. Pancake tilts over. Absolute fucking fine this bucket. Recent golden ever in the show's history. Stop Aaron This nature. Cerebral polyopathy is
Hi, dear. How are you? Here were you born? Here were you 7. How's your life going? Life going?
Doing good.
Yeah.
Nothing right now.
On my computers. Let me know if you need. Okay.
deserve this. I used to think that was actually because I. That's right. What kind of. White front away.
So fucking erotic. It looks like bitches potential. That was a fucking.
Oh shit. Take this. Maybe you can never see that. Don't ever see that hand again. Absolutely love it. If we were going to have some of these, especially I need to have some real tricks. Wait, what? I think I need to back up. Your setups first. Let it did sound like some of your setups. Has exactly right. Yep, they see that. They're like twin broad back. My favorite person to interview David Spade. He's gonna say something right now. I like, but it's hard. Very hard. Like it's always hard. Jim, is this the ever one? And so that was incredible.
I talked to Josh Brody. I was like, make her laugh. You're dating a terrible process.
I think it's cerebral. Can you give us a little bit of like what's I say the party is so but he's like, hey man, I think something. So I discovered that my body is really well I was having this and the solution was to eat job. And that got me to freak out, so I went for 2 hours sleep.
Stories in the building.
Cereal Sunday afternoon, and I was like, no, I was sweating. And then I was like, yeah, I swear to God. I am just absolutely obsessed. Waiting for I think by Aaron. He's on the secret trend. Go back to Canada. He's Canadian and American. How about him? Another club happens here. There, some of the racy folks all be slowly over back. So, 5 years. She's I found out you're right. 20. Guess his name. This is what's up. Did you ever eating a fruit salad? I told you this popular. Yeah, so I was most 10 Started down South Florida. You lived here? Okay. Yeah, your career is that good right now. Back there, shit's up all that. It's fine. I bet you could say the same thing as hotel. Talking about history. I'm not surprised that you guys too. I'm sad that you guys made it weird. What's something more small here? I was like, fuck. I just found another chick that was funny. What's that? Yeah, so give the back what's this shit. But I'm like, do me a favor, take my yeah, she felt the camera thing. I love it, man. With different levels of you're great to art and very funny jokes. Thank you for signing up. It's wild. Go all the way down. All the way, very exciting. So give him a big round of applause. This old race that I got for seeing white girls and fat ass. I said that shit, white guy. Back in the day, me and my flag can't go back. I'm not really going to go. I was watching a documentary and the whole time, big guy. Oh, okay. Very exciting. That's actually in my Twitter pronouns. Chairman really came out. So they're already dead. Dad's dead. You're still breathing. This may be one of the biggest movies down in the army for a while. I love it. You don't even know. Why do we say have some? So upset about you, yeah. And if it's owning it, rolling with the punches. Because I don't think anyone. Share with us on the podcast and the YouTube. That's how all of it that's start going. So when I was in Afghanistan, triple shit. But sniper kill. Just a good sniper. I never fucking you're on happens. Shoot something.
This shit is the worst. And these fucking things are super delayed. It's the worst. Why? Because everything sucks, folks. If you haven't figured that out, well, I got news for you. Everything sucks. Really? Hey, TikTok, why can you only fucking record for 10 minutes? Huh? Why can you only record for 10 minutes? Well, we don't really fucking know. Okay, well, get your shit together. You mean people want to record for longer than 10 minutes? Yeah, they do, assholes. Now I have to fucking go to the internet, ask, why can't I only do this? Why can I only record 10 minutes on TikTok? Why can't you do longer? How much fucking time do you want? As long as I fucking want, I don't know, 24 hours. That's reasonable. Dude, quit with this bullshit. Dude, I hate, not only do I hate this shit, but then I get AI that gives me the wrong fucking answer. Stupid shit. Doug, come on. Dude, this computer, it's not even a computer, it's a fucking TI-80. This shit sucks. It's so bad, I could just bang my head against the fucking wall. Come on, you shitbag. Dude, this fucking computer freeze? Ugh. Doug, close. Just never use this phone program again. Never use this phone. It is. It's called the uninstall. Yeah, well, that's what you're getting. This shit sucks. Can't even fucking uninstall it. Come on, you shitbag. Dude, God willing, somebody will watch this. Like, that bitch, that's what TikTok's like. They're like, that's not even, they'd be like, I know. I know 83. Really? Dog, not even that silver edition, bitch. They need to make a TI 83 gold edition. VLC already installed, motherfucker. And Blockman, whatever that fucking game was. Nobody's gonna watch this, but when I was a kid, I don't know. There's this game. Somehow, some ways, people got called Blockman. It was kind of like Mario, but not really. And I was the first person in my school to beat it. And the way that you beat it, I remember my friend, we were like trying to compete who could get this fuck, who could win. And like none of the older kids had beaten it. And I remember being like, dude, we both tried to beat it. Everybody in the school was trying to beat it. I was the first person in this fucking school to beat this game. Really? Yeah, I've always called it Blockman. Really? Fuck yeah. Why? Because I'm a pass blocker and a run blocker and a kick blocker. I'm all kinds of blockers, bitch. Really? Yeah. And what was it? I'll never forget. You had to, in this game, we all wanted it to be like Mario, but we couldn't get Mario on a fucking thing. But this Blockman, you had to move these blocks and like to get to the end of the level or whatever. And we did this. You had to do these blocks in a certain way. I was in study hall and I fucking figured this out. And I was like, no way. It was like level 7 or something like that. And then I was able to do 8, 9, 10. But this level was just such a motherfucker. But I got it. Really? Yeah. And I remember being like, I beat the game. I'm the first, like, this is uncharted territory. I'm fucking Columbus. Really? Yeah, take a chance. Columbus did. Come on, you little bitch. Dude. Serenity. What the fuck, dog? That computer sucks so much cock. It's unbelievable. Yeah, that was a real horse's head. We know it was a fucking real horse's head, Francis Ford Coppola. You can't. You've told us the same fucking shit for years, months. Whatever. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. I'm fucking cinder blocking my way into the netherworld. Come on, you little slut. Dog. You are such a piece of shit. Oh, you wanted to close that? Oh, cool. You want to open up? Dog. This is the fucking unbelievable. Oh, no. What in the fuck, dog? This is a fucking joke. This is an absolute fucking joke. I'd rather have just like one continuous advertisement on my fucking computer and it worked quickly than this shit. This is just absolutely ridiculous. This shit is the worst. Fuck. This shit is so bad. Harry Cupcake Coleman thinks this shit sucks, and so do I. Dog, come on, you bitch. This is the worst. Is it? It's terrible. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's worse shit. Like what? Chernobyl? This is so bad. Dude, what in the fuck? They shouldn't even publish this shit if it's so fucking slow. Ram, come on, dog. Oh. Dude, what is this shit?
is the oh, the fucking thing isn't working. Oh. Do it. Dude, fuck it. Play. There you go. Good job getting your shit together. This website rocks. Loop count? No, it's just forever. How about that? To 20 times? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You 2 to 20 times? Assholes develop that. Assholes. How about just loop a song consistently? Oh, you wanted to loop a song? Yeah. Okay, we'll play it once. No, dog, not once. Not once. Loop it. Huh? Loop it. It's like where it goes like, what the fuck? This is the worst, dog. This fucking loops. I bet if I don't fucking touch this, it'll fucking loop from now until the cows come home. Why? Why the fuck not, dog? This shit is the worst. None of this shit is working. Fucking bullshit. It's like 6 hours delayed. That shit's 6 hours delayed, no doubt. I'm doing gang signs here. It won't show up till 15 minutes later. Fucking video. Why? Because Bezos sucks. Next question. Dude, are you fucking serious? Dog. Audio looper. Dog. Just fucking work. I'm going to start my own clothing company. It won't be like Nike shit. It won't be athletic wear like that. It'll just be just fucking work. Why? Do you need more instructions? Dog. Dog. I hate websites like this. I hate it. I don't want to read a blog. Just work. Oh. Oh, you wanted to loop? Loop to loop? Dog. 10-hour loop. No. How about infinite loop, ass? Loop video and audio for free. Dog. If you make me fucking sign it, I'm going to be pissed. But then how do we use your fucking, I don't know, show advertisements in the corner? I don't give a fuck. Choose file. Oh, did you want to loop it between 2 and 20 times? Did I say loop between 2 and 20 times? No. No, I didn't. I know what I fucking said. I did not say loop between 2 and 20 times. I said loop forever, bitch. And if not forever, until the sun engulfs the fucking earth. Do you understand that? This is the worst. The studio restream.io wants to use your camera. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't even know how this is working. Are you fucking serious? No, not ready to join. Stop. Stop. This sucks. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. So much fucking cock. I know this isn't working. I know it. You know it. Fucking everybody knows it. Rebbe knows it. Chafetz Chaim knows it. The fucking Vilna Gaon knows it. Everybody knows it. Who else knows it? Fucking Avigdor Miller knows it. Fucking Avigdor Miller. Of course Avigdor Miller knows it. Why? Because it sucks, dog. Avigdor Miller knows the shit sucks.